What is up, gamers? It's been 84 years. It's been like... Okay, to give you a legitimate thing, it's been at least 2 hours that I've been trying to get into the game. I was like, I'm gonna start the game and then start the stream. And I have been sitting in queue ever since. It's not long, it was like 1,500 people I got, which is long enough. It took about half an hour, 40 minutes. I get to number 1, the game crashes. I'm like, oh, okay. I reload the game. I get in the queue. It's like 2,000 people. I'm like, oh, okay. I get to about 800. The game crashes. I load up the launcher again. I don't even get into the queue and the game crashes. I'm like, okay. But then I loaded it up again and it was about 600 people and I got in after like 20 minutes. So, cool. We're here. We're not leaving. We're continuing the MSQ from where we left off. We are at level 82. We are in Garlemald in all of its snowy glory. I am awake, which is, I suppose, is also important because I don't know how well it was really conveyed in my reading voice, but I fell asleep sitting up, or like almost fell asleep sitting up about 3 or 4 times yesterday. But I am paying attention now, so we're fine. So we're gonna go back out since I logged out over at the Aetheryte so that I would get rested XP. I'm gonna keep going from this location. I do have food, so if, like, IRL food. So if you hear me crunching, that's what I'm doing. I also realized watching some stuff back from yesterday that because the mic is directly in front of my mouth, a lot of my like breathier noises are going directly into the mic, so I apologize in advance. But the way this desk is set up, I can't really do anything about that. I will just attempt to not do that as much, I guess. So, for reference's sake as well, I was either slightly ahead or directly in line with a lot of my friends last night when we were in this area and I was logging out. A lot of them have progressed further ahead. So I don't know what happens. None of us have been saying anything. I did find out that the trial is at level 83, which is about where I would have expected it to be. That's where the first trial usually is and stuff like this. But I don't know what the trial is or anything like that because people spoiler tag their stuff in Discord. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I instinctively click on all channels to clear them out and I was like, crap, spoilers! We're fine though. So we'll be able to keep going here now. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Well, conveniently, we have a healer. So provided they're not opposed to being healed by magic, I got you. Huh? Oh, I'm not imagining it. They've got a radio here, look. I came closer and I was like, huh. Oh my god, it's... Huh. I came closer and I was like, huh? What they need most is a decent meal. We've food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. All's well, with food in my belly and a song in my heart. Oh boy. I can feel my fingers again. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amanalane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? I love this, that this is playing like the Garlemald theme on this radio. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Here you go. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. But it's nothing but ruins now. Yeah, I know. I read the description. I was like, I don't think... Emanalane didn't, like, make them, right? Like, they were given to everybody, and he just gave us ours. So, unless he, like, messed with them, they should be fine. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Engines is full of the stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Huh? All is well, yes, never better. Sure, here you go. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poisoned by any chance? Ha ha ha, 'twas a joke, ha 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 ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? I want to give you this. A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where they come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distance. Yeah, I guess that's true. We have never once encountered a radio. We always use, like, link pearls and stuff to talk to each other. There are different types. I guess closest is, like, orchestrions, like the table orchestrion is kind of equivalent to a radio, but it's not quite the same, because you're just playing music, you're not transmitting stuff. You're just like, it's like a music box. The concept of, like, long-distance transmission is link pearls and link shells, which are entirely magical. There's no, like, technology in them, I don't think. Anyway. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amonis, that is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home Beyond the Horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It's a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. Oh, honey. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Oh, honey, no. Yes, yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Oh, no. Don't tell him. Just leave him. It's fine. I have faith will deliver us from this madness, your radiance. By your grace shall Garlemald be reborn. Many of our ancestors succumbed to the bitter cold when first they came to these lands, much as we are now. But with discipline and order, any obstacle can be overcome, when every man knows his duty and is held to account if he shirks it. Without a hierarchy, this is what we are reduced to. If you listen very, very carefully, you can hear it. The sound of my stomach eating itself. Would that it could devour my soul. Ooh, fun! There's something that can be said for Lord Amanalain. He's not one to leave others at the mercy of the cold. Of course, being a man of Carthus, I'm sure he is more aware than most of its dangers, but I sense that is not the only reason. Ever since the warm welcome we received at Camp Dragonhead, the hospitality he and his brothers have afforded us has been nothing short of exemplary. Perhaps they aspire to live up to the example set by Lord Edmund. What they need most is a decent meal. That's the same thing. So I'm going over to Licinia. What's that? Here you go. So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Hey, shoot. Are you part of the group staying in... It's probably Laterum, knowing how their naming conventions work. Part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacius? It was Glacius, right? Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are you the ones they encountered? Yeah? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? No, we took an airship. Airships. Then there might be a way to... Licinia? Where is everyone? Oh, you got more people in there? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Uh-huh. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they could share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food. That's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all of those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tapper. If it's ceruleum you need, then ceruleum you shall have. Thank you so much. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Not sure what else the Tappers might need besides provisions, though I dare say that capable fighters like yourself can offer them other forms of compensation. Culling dangerous beasts, that sort of thing. Huh? 194 to the southwest. That is probably about where we need to be anyway. Can't go hard south yet. Hi, Storm. We're still pretty early in the Garlemald stuff. Since I went to sleep last night because I was super tired. Didn't really want to keep going. Oh, wait, hold on. I bet it's on top of this thing, so I better go up here just in case. I mean, the thing is I don't think she's gonna, like, backstab us or something, but, like, she's being cautious, which I can understand. Like, I'm not gonna 100% like, everything will be fine, don't worry situation, but like I'm not gonna hand her, like, the keys to an airship to fly away or something, but... Oh, crap. Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on her, but I don't think she's trying to, like, trick us or anything. Anything nefarious. I knew it would be up here. I felt it in my bones. Hi, Kate. Bonk. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't even introduced, like, the role quests yet. This is wild. 206 to the southwest. Should be here then, it looks like. No. We'll get that one after. Found the tapper. Hello. Who goes there? How did you find us? I got sent by Licinia. I don't know if you know her or not. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate? I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. I'm not trying to hit him, bro! I wasn't gonna fight. I was gonna offer you help, but like... Fine, you wanna fight? You wanna fight, let's go. Stop, please consider me intimidated. Yeah, I haven't been looking at the friends list or FC list or anything, because, like... I ruined the name of the... I didn't look at the map or anything, but I did manage to accidentally ruin the name of the Tempest for myself. I think it was. So, I'm being careful with, like, menus and things, just to avoid a repeat of that. There you are. Huh? Oh, hey. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Hello. Apparently some of the names of new stuff on the market board are trial spoilers. That's unfortunate. Good thing I'm not looking on the market board either. Ooh. Who are you? What happened to the guards? They tried to fight me, so I knocked them out. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? We were brought here from other lands? Yerbania, Yangsha, Baja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. Ooh, it's a blue fire. That's cool. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? It's not completely frozen, the bottom is liquid. Ah, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrel full. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. All the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. You have no idea what's been happening outside, huh? Like, all of your, like, city-states and nations and stuff are free, for the most part. Like, you could go. Anyway, gone for good. If you're wondering why we'd post guards outside, it's because we've had trouble with other refugees, and I don't mean the ones at Victor's spoils. Some of them come bearing weapons and won't take no for an answer. As for the two guards you met on the way in, I'll tell them what we've discussed, once they've recovered from the beating you gave them. Come to think of it, maybe we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing balm. Just heal you. Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. The fire we built at Victor's spoils won't last forever, and it's too dangerous for Licinia and the others to search for more kindling. If we can get them some ceruleum, that'll be one less thing for them to worry about. For a time, at least. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? Yeah. What? Those purebloods up at Victor's spoils sent you? Turn to their enemies for help. You must be more desperate than I thought. And again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. Hey, there's what she was hiding. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. I mean, I can! She's afraid! Why would she want... I don't know the details, but she mentioned a sister 3 years her junior who's in poor health. That being the case, I thought her people would be willing to cough up some supplies in exchange for ceruleum. But maybe they didn't have anything after all. Yeah, I mean, like, it's... Why? Like, of course, she's afraid. Like, she's being cautious. Of course she wouldn't want to reveal the existence of a very potent bargaining chip that could be used against her if we didn't have good intentions. Happening here? I'll do this fate. By 4. Should be good. Where are we at for shared fates in here? 2? 3? One. Wow. Okay, well. I think I tried to tag one right as it was ending and it didn't count. Yeah, all these gemstones that I can't use. It's because I didn't like look at my Shadowbringers ones. I never got beyond rank 2. So like I have a ton of bicolor gemstones and not really anything to spend them on. Which is part of the reason why I'm kind of... Oh, I just jumped to try and fly. Go all the way around. Ugh. I'm genuinely surprised that they used bicolor gemstones again. I would have expected them to use a different currency. Like, I'm here for it, but... Ma'am. Yeah, surprised but not upset. Like, it works for me. Go. This isn't right. It's too quiet. Would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Did they get kidnapped by something? Someone? Another group of people, perhaps? Oh. That doesn't look great. Damn it all. What happened? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, and then in you swoop. Here to help? What rot, all a ploy to make us lower our guard, let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. Why would we want your lands? They're terrible. Wrong, that's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Garleans should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. If you wanted to leave, you could have just left. Yeah, see, this is what I meant. They're scared. It's like I knew that they were hiding stuff, but, like, I didn't expect them to just be like, cool, hi, thanks for coming, like most people are. Like, obviously they're scared. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. First need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. Do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Yeah, you're trying to, what, fist fight a dude with 4 floating guns? Like, yeah, he's a kid, but he's got floating guns! You're brave, I'll give you that. Rob us of our lands, rob us of our pride. No, I'll not allow it. Better to die free than live in servitude and shame. The girls would say the same. I don't blame them, but it is... Like, I don't blame them for being suspicious, but, like, come on, man. If we wanted to do anything with you, we would have just barged in and grabbed you. Like, clearly we can overpower you in, like, 2 seconds while you're, like, freezing to death, you know? 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Can't wait to find them and they're dead. And then we come back to the guys. And they're like, you killed them! Or something horrible like that. Like, the guys over at the ceruleum mines and stuff, they're chill, but that's because they're not Garleans, right? They're people that were brought here by force. People that were born here, they don't know anything other than what they've been told. God, this is like Alona all over again. In Guild Wars with, like, Joko and stuff. Like, they only know what they've been told. They've never really met people from outside, aside from, like, the people that were taken here by force. Who would reinforce their beliefs about what people from outside of Garlemald are like. Oof, that's rough. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. It's fine. You've got Verkeer, I've got Nascent Flash. We can help in a pinch. Okay. Can't wait for the ice to have, like, broken and, like, they fell through or freaking died or something. Split up and look for clues. Empty bottle. Empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time and is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia or her sister. Okay. Oh, leave me alone, Tarsus. Want nothing to do with you. Be gone. Looking for distant sparkly. I can't tell if that's a sprite or like a floor sparkly. It doesn't have a name yet, so I think it's a floor sparkly. Oh no, it's a sprite. Another one. Oh, blood! Oh, I'm sure that's great. That's a wonderful sign. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. I see a cluster of players here, so, you know, that's probably what we're looking for. He's dead. What were you gonna do? There's like nothing here. We're just gonna hang out in a corner? Are they both dead? How very near of you. Yep, they're dead. Two bodies are already cold. They were holding hands. Aww. Alphino's here. Why are you here? Why are we running? Oh. Coming to me. I see.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yep.
No.
Fortunately, yeah.
Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
That's gonna be a great impression. You're gonna freaking waltz in with their...
Only making it worse.
That's absolutely gonna make it worse if you walk back with their dead bodies. But I agree, you can't leave them here.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
One of us go ahead and tell them what happened so that we're not walking in with their dead friends. Please, do not. This is gonna look really bad. Or are we just burying them before we go back? Okay, that works.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave.
Is that what we were supposed to have heard? Because I didn't hear any of that.
Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all.
I mean, it's also entirely possible that an Ascian could have just like popped into. It's just popping it around like that. There's a precedent for that.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I'd like to detour for a short moment, and a lot of people in the Final Fantasy community are very, very... If you have any sympathy for Garlemald in the slightest, you're a horrible person. They're all terrible, blah blah blah. No nuance, basically. No moral gray. It's black and white for them. So I appreciate that they're going out of their way to give us normal people and characters like this, and showing our allies being sad and remorseful and stuff for situations like this, because there is nuance here that a lot of people coming into this don't have. As like, so like, this is important that we see this side of Garlemald, for sure. I don't mind the stealth missions. They're kind of neat. But anyway, yeah, back to the story. Must be something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? No, they still would have died, just not right now. They were freezing to death. They had no supplies, nothing to offer. They would have just died faster. Well, they would have died slower, technically, but you know what I mean. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Send to Lucia! She's a Garlean. Maybe they'll listen to her. So let us linger here no more. Come. I don't know if they're... Is Lucia the only Garlean with us right now? Oh yeah, Maxima! Actually, Maxima would probably be better to send than Lucia, because he's been in Garlemald more recently and is still, like, wearing Garlean clothes and stuff. And he was kind of like a bigger name in the Populares, right? So, like, they would probably know him? Even if the Populares were, like, painted as like bad people and stuff. At the very least, it's still a fellow Garlean they could talk to. Veer a little northwest. Probably somewhere around this building. Train tracks? Oh, a train that just fell off the tracks entirely. Fun. Okay. 70 to the west. Behind this thingy? In this thingy? No? North. East. Up on this thing, I guess. Like... Ugh. Oh, look, it's the little freaking low poly cars. Hell yeah. My city now. Look at this little stupid car. It's so cute. Okay. 50 some odd to the west. Where is it? Ah? Try and get around this guy. Oh, is this open? Yeah, there it is. We're slowly getting closer to, like, actual Garlemald. $275 to the north. Okay, I don't want to go further north yet, because I think the story is going to send us up there. I'm also pretty confident I know what this is up here from just like watching media tour stuff and looking at trailers of things. I'm just gonna leave it. Actually, I could just teleport back. The real interesting question is, why did some people get tempered and some didn't? Like, obviously a very large number of people did, but like, they were in the city, that group of people, right? So why didn't they get tempered? Find out. Oh, I can talk to Alcazolka. I wonder if he has anything. Hi! Okay, that's funny. I'm not talking to every single character here every single time, but I'm sure that they have dialogue. I'm just not talking to them all. There's too many. I appreciate their existence, though. But we will talk to this group really quickly, just see if they have anything. Hey, Maxima. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since your return. Is there aught I might do to be of assistance? Oh boy. Alicia and Alfino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Oh boy.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils.
Yeah!
They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
Yeah! Thank you, Maxima.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
He had, technically, so...
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
It's just... nothing like, you know, killing people to make people, believe you're telling the truth.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Wait, the same person backed both groups?
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
Ah, I see. Right. Van Daniel.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
Money, money, money.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Oh, suspicious. Also, what? Hold on. Pause here for a second. There's a certain amount of Final Fantasy X that is mixed into this, like 100% confirmed. Because of upcoming stuff that I'm avoiding saying for the sake of people who don't know what I'm talking about. One thing that is very obvious that we've already seen is that the way the beast tribes are integrated into the inside of the towers and then summon their lunar primals is very similar to the Faith and the Aeons. There has also previously, things we have seen from 5.5 is talk of a Dreamer. I'm assuming in Garlemald, because it was Van Daniel and Xenos talking about it. I have been trying to figure out who this Dreamer, who or what this Dreamer might be, and what they might be summoning, if it is indeed a Faith Aeon connection. I didn't think Varus, but now I'm wondering if they somehow managed to, like, I don't know, he's not dead, but he's still alive, like comatose or something, and now they're using him or something. I'm talking, and I feel like this is something that, like, the next dialogue box is gonna say, so I'm gonna shut up and just keep going.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Okay.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Indeed. Well, here's the thing, is the only people in the room when Varys was stabbed was Xenos, Estinian, and Gaius. And Varys. And people came in afterwards, and they were like, oh no, Varys is dead, but Gaius and Estinian pieced out immediately afterwards, and from our perspective, we don't know what happened to Varys after that, so...
We are of one mind, then.
We gotta
the
go.
ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Huh?
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Huh?
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal,
The people who had radios close by were protected?
then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Huh.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Ain't
My
that...
friends, I must speak with you.
Imagine that they freaking Garlemald accidentally came up with a way to prevent tempering, and they didn't even know it because they're so against primals that they never... Wow. All the effort that was happening in Thavnair, and Garlemald was just freaking sitting them in their radios to listen to music. Jeez.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Maybe send Maxima. Hello.
Who do we have here?
I'm pretty sure I've seen you in the launch trailer.
Garleans?
Yeah.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
We're literally not negotiating. We're just saying if you want supplies, you can take them. There's no negotiating happening here.
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I mean, if you're gonna offer, sure, but like, we're just saying you could leave with your stuff. Send a
I don't
Garlean.
much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Send a Garlean. Bring a Garlean. One of them. No, bring a Garlean.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
No, 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 no. Send a Garlean.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I have to go, so I'm going with you. I'm not leaving you unattended. That's 3. Really would have wanted a Garlean to go,
I can
but...
see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause. But you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Look, buddy.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Oof. Oof. I don't see this resolving. And by this, I mean this entire situation with us and the way the Garleans are viewing us. I don't see that changing. I see us doing what we can for them and then leaving them alone and letting them think what they want to think of us. Like, I don't anticipate we're gonna change their mind very quickly here. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Thancred's following us. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thancred's coming with. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. That's fine. I can and will curb stomp you into dust if you try and hurt these two, so don't worry about it. Expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Like, buddy, you wish I was just a sellsword. Okay. Hey, Thomas here. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize, and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there is Carolyn. Carolyn, where have I heard that before? No matter. Oh, honey. Oh. Yeah. Think on that for a while, buddy. No matter, Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. So you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Okay. We're running. Let's go. We're not fighting anything. This must be the road he mentioned. If we follow this, it should lead to the station. The easiest surface to run on. It's need better treads in your shoes. I appreciate that there's like follow quests in this, but like they're running. Like this has happened. This is like the third or fourth time this has happened now, and I appreciate it actually being running speed. That's the station, I presume. What a view. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Okay. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? You got it. But there's an ether current there, so... I'm assuming we're going to where this is, right here. Oh. Which is... I know what that is. But I didn't know, like, what purpose it served. If it is what I think it is, then I'll go ahead and say it. It's a subway station. But we'll see. From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. Who would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. But that said, let us proceed. Oh cool, so I am free roaming now. Let's go. Oh, well, they're fighting something. I see why your comrades chose you. Phyllis, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Well. Oof. I'm just gonna go about 278 yalms off course here. Probably not supposed to be going like up into the city yet. I'm sure the story will take us there, but... Okay, that's like in the city. I'm not going in. And? Yeah. I got stunned. Release me, fiend. Oh. There's a fun spike of lag. You know, I didn't check something here. Give me a... Huh? So 530 is the max eye level from Shadowbringers, and the gear from the first dungeon was 520. Okay. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Oh, but we are! You're just not looking properly. Goodbye. Have fun with that, Mr. Dragoon. We didn't get very far, did we? Where are you guys? Oh, there we go. Oh, you did it. Okay. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. They stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Oof. The thing is we could explain to them about tempering and all the troubles that it's caused us, but... Ooh, look at that tree! Very pretty. Ooh, that's an A rank. Let's not touch it. It's pretty though. Like, we could explain that stuff to them, and like the primals and the tempering and all that crap. Doesn't mean they'll believe us. And even if they did believe us, they are very distrustful of magic, so I think spawning a little flying pig in front of them is probably not gonna go over very well. Wait, hold on. Before I get too far into this, let's look at these guys for a second. Ha, yeah, well, these guys aren't being untempered. I'm just gonna look really close at these before I go in. What the... Freaky. These are not... Okay. In we go. And these guys aren't being untempered. I think they... Yeah, like... If it was even possible, could you imagine? You untemper them and they just look like that. Oof. For those who aren't aware, when we were messing with figuring out the untempering stuff, it was established that as long as the tempering was only affecting their minds and hadn't yet affected their bodies, that they could be successfully tempered. But that as soon as it twists their bodies, it's too far gone for them to... saved. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Well, not those ones. Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Well, I mean, the ones that aren't that. The ones that aren't that, we can definitely do. Just not those ones. Also, yeah. This is underneath us. It's like here. almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. Now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Oh. Yeah, I'm not surprised nobody wants to talk to me. Ooh, it's really dark down. Not even any music down here. Oh, very faint sound of radio again. I never played 15, but like I watched a lot about it, and it looked visually really cool. So I can see where you would get vibes of 15 from here, just from what I know about it. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep them warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. I don't mind if I go get this etherite before I hop in there. Oh no! Oh. Wow, okay, so I can't attune to the etherite. Imposing commander, who I can't quite see from here, but I'm sure I will see in a cutscene in a second. Thank God. Feels like it should be voiced.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
You're missing the point. Whether you help us or not, we're still going into Garlemald to go kick Fandaniel's shitty little ass. We're just along the way, you're here, and we're willing to help you. Along the way. Our purpose is to go into Garlemald and beat some ass.
If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, people are already happy that Garlemald is busted up. Not like you're gonna bounce back from this one, buddy. Hello? There we go.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference. To make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
I mean...
Is it because we do not share your faith?
I mean...
That we do not share your heritage?
I mean...
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
I see why this guy liked Varys. This is the same thing Varys was doing to us.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We're literally just like,
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Oh, I look bad in necklaces. Well, you know what? I'll accept it.
What are these?
Oh, what are these, you say, as if you don't have Fordola in one. More or less.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Same treatment you're giving my girl Fordola. I will accept this until Fordola gets her collar taken off.
Stop. Keep away from that one.
Hey, you know who I am, don't you?
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Thank God, finally somebody knows who I am. Yeah, back up. Yeah, yeah. Respect. Even if it's fear, but still, it's fearful respect, but respect.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
That is good. That is much better motivation, I will admit. This guy knows what he's doing. You make a very compelling argument, my dude. I'm not gonna let you get shocked.
You needn't worry about us.
I'll be fine.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Fine, Alphino's a shield healer. He'll just box you, box him before they get zapped.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
It's for literally exactly what we told you, dude. Like, we're... Kate, oh my god. It's also a take you could have. We're not trying to... I feel like the first one sounds a little aggressive. We're just trying to be gentle here and be nice. Are these quotes? Because they feel like quotes, but yeah, the second one definitely feels like a TBN thing. I saw that and it's like, yeah. That is the one that my eyes are gravitating towards. Anyway. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Freaking Fortuno didn't treat me with this much respect. He basically called me an idiot to my face because I basically said, you should share when people need help. I say that to a Garlean leader guy, and he's like, hey, I'm a pretty okay person. God, when can I punch Fortuno?
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
I like that he's not openly hostile, like everybody else is. I don't expect anybody's gonna want to talk to me, but... Yeah, Horshapont was... he's a good dude. He was there, and like the only one who really... The plan for us to go to Ishgard was entirely him. Like, he did so much for us during that time, and he stood to gain nothing. In fact, he actually stood to lose everything for helping us, and he still did it. So, and it ended up benefiting all of Ishgard, but like, he didn't have to do that, but he did. So, it's one of those things, those lessons we can carry forwards. Yeah. Can I use this aetherite yet? Nope. Okay. Just bear with me for a second. Please don't shock my children. I'm gonna go get this lookout point real quick. Okay. I assume most people aren't really gonna talk to me, so I'm not gonna bother talking to the NPCs around here. I'm just gonna talk to, like, story-specific people. Will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. That's a chocobo. There we go. Remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugee. Hello, Julius. That's a player. There we go. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Ooh. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. Don't worry, I'm a warrior. I don't literally have no magic. And me. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alize will pay the price. Frick. I'm still reading and the quest thing pops in like brrr. You heard what I said, don't make me repeat myself. So I'm just talking to— now I'm talking to people. Hello, queso. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Ah! Okay, see, I'll take that. Like, that's a good reason for a deactivated aetherite. I wonder just how much power these things generate. Well, granted, this is probably like the ceruleum powered one, since they seem to be very against— sorry for the crinkles. They seem to be very against magic stuff, so this is probably like powered by something, and they're just pulling power off of it. The expertise in maintaining magitech weaponry isn't exactly applicable to the machina you'll find here, but I'll see if I can get this aetherite working again. Anything to keep busy. Huh. Huh. Sabinianus? Hello. So cold. This young soldier's on the verge of losing consciousness. Well, he's dead. Moving on. I want to get rid of this, like, effect on me. Hold on. There we go. Davia. It's you, Carolyn Ka. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens. So they were nothing to you. Haha! And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, so you get what you deserve, mark my words. Oh look, I'm sorry, but like, it's the best experience, okay? It's the best XP! I was ready to abandon all hope until I saw you. You, soon, very soon, will make you pay for every life you've taken. Yeah. How dare you? How dare you grind my... How dare you do MSQ roulette? Ah. Arcelinus. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn, toward the sutures. All the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Vergilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Whoopsie! How it must pain Lord Quintus to see our proud legion reduced to this. My suffering, my regrets, they are nothing compared to his. Hee hee. Ooh, you know, reasonable to be a bit mad at me. I appreciate people actually knowing who I am. For once. Eep. This radio is the same model as the one used in Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Huh? Where are you guys? Oh, they're in here. Bonk. Well, he probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we'd brought some food with us. But perhaps I could use a little magic to... No, I mustn't. So frustrating. Did you learn anything of note? Your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear that it will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? You cannot use your magic to them. I mean, you could, but they'll be very mad. You'll probably zap yourself. Labius. It's like, oh, from this angle, I thought he was like, I thought this was the seat of the thing, and then he was like underneath the seat, but nice. It's there, my eyes, they can't see all that well. Ah, thank you, the numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. Me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Oof. Oh. You stay with me a little longer. Hold my hand. Yours are so much warmer. Aww. So those you met fare no better? I'm afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him? But we need to persuade Julius first. Like, you came to our camp to steal supplies, and we were like, you can just take them. And then you made us do all of this. Like, bro. Well, seen enough? Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families keep Kept, rather, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We could have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. How? How do you think it's gonna change? What do you think is gonna happen, buddy? Yeah. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the Bastard's words, loyal servants of the Talafaroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion. Hey. Before I get any further, usually the number of the Legion that we're working with is a reference to which Final Fantasy they're pulling inspiration from. Like, Gaius being the 14th because it's Final Fantasy 14. We've also got like the 3rd, the 4th, the 7th for Meteor Project coming down. So I see 10th Legion, I'm like, Okay, moving on. Instructing them to join forces with the Provincial Legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Talafaroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. What about the shock collars? Very well. After all, many hands make light work. Ugh, you lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. First location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Can you order me to get a, an ether current? Because we're heading towards an ether current. There it is. I'll let this cutscene play. So, this is the park. As they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Sos Galveth. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. See, and with your permission, we will commence the search. Now I'm gonna go get the ether current. Map of Forum Soleus. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, just as Julius said. The nose over here. Yep. I don't imagine there'd be much need for Magitech in a park of all places, but then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. May have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to consider. Nicholas ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows has gone and will never return. Huh? Contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Does it actually work as a slide? Kind of. This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain? Or somewhere the man himself used to sit? No, that would... Not that it would matter, even if we knew, but I can't help wondering. I keep looking for sparklies and I see people's carbuncles in the distance and think it's a sparkly, but it's just a carbuncle. Outside the park? Is there a sparkly over? There's something over here because there's players. But not what I'm looking for. Oh, under this. Shop counter. Oh. Rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeep. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other device that would be fueled by ceruleum. Okay, bud. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising. Disappointing nonetheless. Couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. Pond was heated. Ah, with a ceruleum-powered heater, by chance? Suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. I can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Well, we'll get in there and take a look. Phyllis, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici. That doesn't scare me. I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Give it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Let's go. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last one to find a ceruleum tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Into the lake we go! Gods be good, it's cold. Perhaps we should have listened to Julius after all. Nah, it's fine. I've stuck my hand in ice water before. It's fine. When I was little, our soccer field would freeze over, but it would get a lot of water, too. So, I have distinct memories of, kids being kids. They would dig a little hole to the water, and then take their gloves off, and so you could keep their hands in the water the longest. You know, as you do. So like, it's fine, it's fine. You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh, fun. Nope. Of course, it's the last one I check. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. And we're cold. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. You found it? There must be another one around here somewhere. Find anything? Oops. I hope you did. I did indeed. Here you go, dude. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Oh, are we bonding? Are we bonding? Maybe just a little bit? Call me an Uldan, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now, too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal, with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed, walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had... Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. I want to do it by themselves, but it's like, buddy. I'm sorry. I understand, but I don't think you're going to be able to do it by yourselves. Even with reinforcements, you're fighting like magical things. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Actually, here we go. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading, even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. Oh, no. Oh, this one's empty, so touch that. This one. The ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank can hold. Another one? Probably. Let's go a little further afield, shall we? Broken one again. Surely there must be one where you can see it. Guess not. Well, let's try this one, I guess. Retrieve the War Machina's ceruleum tank to find it is still half full, or half empty depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Yeah, here you go. Done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphino are faring. I certainly will, but after I unfog this top little corner of the map. Just because it's bugging me. 199 to the west. Quite that far. Fog this little corner up here. I don't think there's anything out here. Finissima. Oh. Sergio Domorum. Oh, there's a door here. I don't think that that's how we're getting into Garlemald, though. I'm pretty sure... from the I'm not gonna say it, but I watched the dungeon preview video, and I'm pretty sure that what they showed was the part of the intro cinematic. Oh my god, yes, clearly, trolleys. It's always trolleys. Trolleys all the way down.
finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Oh, frick, I forgot Thancred was here. Hey.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Thanks for checking in.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Hmm.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Okay. Are they on?
Sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
Do you hear from the 10th? Are they almost here?
The time for action is upon us.
Ah, so yes, you did. Here.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Okay. Chill. But that sounds like 10th is here.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
You're not looking so hot.
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
To be fair, he doesn't seem happy about it.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Dog collars.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
As he says.
Get them out of here.
Doesn't look happy to be doing this. Ugh, poor guy. Don't worry, you'll be fine. They're not gonna let you die. Because they know who I am. And then if anything happens, I'm coming back. They seem like they've got a plan that's about to pop off. Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. Oh no, Alea Activist. I'm just remembering freaking Latin man trial stuff. Bonk. Anyway. Once again, Julius has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octave, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Is he planning something separate from Quintus, perhaps? You again. Yeah. Ask the Isle. Said? So, that's to be the way of it after all this. It means the die is cast? Oh, the quest name? Or... how ironic that you'd be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Ooh. Quest name. Okay. Yeah, something's about to pop off here for sure. And like, I know the launch trailer showed a scene with Julius specifically that has not happened yet. So there is some popping off that still needs to be done. Neither of these two are particularly happy with me or the Eorzeans in general, so I feel like these two coming with is probably not great. do you want with me? Ask the Isle. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. Name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. That's not good. That doesn't sound good. That sounds very bad, actually. Especially knowing what those two are like. Especially her. This is not going to be great. For them, specifically. But find out. Ugh. Trying to think what these guys could do to like sabotage this attempt. Well, an ambulance, but not for me. Like they're gonna come in and try and like they're gonna come in like peacefully. Basically, this is giving them a way to walk Magitech into the camp. And these guys don't seem happy with us, so I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to like detonate them inside the camp or like something, start shit with us. Which is a bad move, by the way. But we'll find out. Have you done as instructed? What do you mean by ask Guile? I don't care what he means by it, but their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Those guys seem a bit too gung-ho about the glory of Garlemald. Oh hey, Kuro's here. Hold on, hold on. I have a pet. Okay. It's been pet. You leave. No, leave me alone. Accosted. Southwest. I'm moseying in the direction. Did he Washoy at me? I didn't even see. Look, I have stuff turned off. Did he Washoy? I didn't see him Washoy. .209 to the southwest. Yeah, I didn't see him Washoy at me. I was busy. Okay. Give me a moment, please. What is this? It's like a little garden or something? Phyllis lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Wait here. This is probably the ruins of like your house or something, right? Let's make us care about him before we probably have to kill him.
This is my home. Our home.
Kinda small, sorry.
At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside.
Did you have to kill your family?
They weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Killed your family. Oof. It's rough.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised.
It's
Guardian
unfortunate.
flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Probably not, honestly. They didn't really do much for us.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke.
Hey, don't worry about it, man.
We should go.
It was said with a lot of conviction. I'm not anticipating good things happening in the very near future.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
This shot was in the launch trailer. It reminds me a bit of Replicant, Near Replicant. Oh. Scoot closer, damn it. She's trying to scoot. Oh.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians.
We're at the point where the only people who aren't on board with us are, the Garleans, to be perfectly honest. Because all the Beast tribes are together, we got the Eastern Alliance, we got the Eorzean Alliance. I mean, we don't really have the people from the other, like, New World and Mericidia and stuff, but, like, this continent. 2 continents. Half of Ilsabard is united, it's just the Garleans.
United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections.
Ah, yeah, the racist thing.
A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man. divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
I'm waiting for those collars to go off in the middle of this heartfelt conversation because...
You found your own reason to fight.
Because something is going down.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
Yeah, like, there's no way this conversation is just happening. Something bad is about to happen, or it's a flag for the fact that one of these guys is dying in this story somewhere.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know.
This is like the most heartfelt conversation Alize has ever had, by the way. This is cute.
Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
So cute. One of these two is dying by the end of this story. Oh my god. Hello?
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
See.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Yep, here we go. I knew it.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
There's the shot from the... Can we perhaps not kill him? Arun, let's go.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
Oh frick, right, Arun's like freaking... You're not that old, dude. You're not like... Come on. He is actually older than he looks. For
We
those who...
received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea.
For those who do not know, Arun may look like a kid, but he's a Pajal. They stop aging at around the time when they would hit puberty, and they just stay that age forever. So I think like they forever, like they never die. I think the oldest one is well over like 500-600 years old. Arun's not, but you know, you kind of get a bit of an attitude when you're immortal, you know? I think they're probably in their 20s.
Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Oh, so that's where the 10th Legion is.
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Yeah, suck it.
Lies. Every word.
You want proof?
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh, yep. Okay, we're going there. Oh my god. Wow.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I got some news about
I
that.
just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
A bit late. I don't think any amount of speed you can run is gonna get you there in time to stop that. Ooh. Yep. Oof. That's dark. I did say earlier that I didn't see this resolving in any particular way, that they weren't going to change the fines, so that tracks. Oh hey, I can unlock the augmented gemstone trader now. Hello. Bicolor gemstone trader. Can't buy the thing yet though. How am I on ether currents anyway? I have 0 ether currents, like quest ether currents for Garlemald. It's actually a good point. None have popped up yet. Not even in this little area. Right? Yeah, there's nothing. Huh. I have nothing to spend the gemstones on. It's making me really anxious, actually. I want to get the writing maps, but like, This will make no attempt to resist. Much more has occurred since... I can't buy the Orchestrion rolls because you have to be a certain rank to be able to get them. There's nothing I can get but like crafting materials that I don't use. Anyway, much more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Ha about that. Ha 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 ha. Enhanced equilibrium. What is enhanced? It's the potency? Ooh, I get regen too. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. We're preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Right, they were being held at a second location, so they weren't even there for that. Oh. Get off the Amaro. We got an ether current quest, finally. There's Kuro on his Spriggan. Just what I was looking for. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Rimmelnot of Ishgard. I've been put in charge of our arrangement with Tapper's Den, you see. However, the very first of the Tappers to come bearing ceruleum has asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish for our help in getting Juturna Platform G up and running. The very same platform that's the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's a Garlean. I was convinced the only engineers left in Tapper's Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I'd feel much more at ease if I had someone of your experience helping to make the call. Thank you for your willingness to assist. Let us go and speak with the tapper in question then. It's a man by the name of Appius. It's also like right over here. Talk to Sanson and Guidelo while I'm over here. I'm not gonna read their text, but you know. Wishoy! I've been wishoyed at. Anyway, here's the guy. Suppose you must be the friend Rimona wanted to fetch. You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand, I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well, though I do believe my proffered deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsabard contingent alike. I used to work on Juturna Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. That may be so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why should a Garlean such as yourself still be taking refuge in Tapper's Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers residing there were from other territories. You're right on the technicality. I was a supervisor rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tapper's Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted, and that's to say nothing of the blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I be of some real use to them, and everyone else if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it'll dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies. Which is precisely where you come in. Help us get things up and running again, and you'll have your share of the ceruleum coming out of the rig. Couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial arrangement if you tried. So he says. What do you think? I mean, I don't necessarily say he seems trustworthy, but like, might as well. Why not? Yes, I'd been leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefits is true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that is how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy to throw your lot in with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I had a look around the fringes of your camp here before you arrived, and I've spotted a few ceruleum engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, your superiors would have no reason to suspect that I want to see you driven out. Less reason in any case. Assisting us with use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about the ceruleum engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they're entirely useless, yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity and I can have them working more efficiently and safely. You're welcome to accompany me whilst I do so. That way you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect, and then vouch for me with your superiors. I have no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. Let us begin with a proper inspection, then. We can get to work as soon as you're ready, Carolyn. Though the ultimate objective is to get the engines running at full capacity, the purpose of this inspection is to work out what parts we'll need. However, I would hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage, so I'd appreciate it if you could be the one to lay hands on the devices. Never fear, I'll be right behind you, tell you what to look for. If we inspect, say, 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repair. Get the way. Really gunning it with this, like, little follow mechanic thing, huh? It's cute! But, like, wow. Using it a lot. So he said the edges. So, oh, there's one. What is this? Oh, this is a Reaper's thingy, isn't it? Oh, there it goes. It's a Reaper's little teleport thingy. I don't think I can get on a mount or it would make him stop following me. Oh, there's one. Yeah, it's honestly really cute. So like, they could do a lot with this. I don't see a third one. Oh, there it is. I don't mind the stealth mission stuff. I thought it was pretty cool. Speed to your deft hands. I have an idea of what our next step ought to be, though perhaps it would be best to apprise Rimon of our progress first. I feel like the stealth aspect, it kind of slows everything down a bit, but like, it's cool. Annoying to have to do it on alts, but like the first time through it's cool. How are our engines? Alas, I fear that each of those we examined are guaranteed to break down sooner or later should you continue using them in their current state. Surely you jest. I swear it on my integrity as an engineer. You are in dire need of instruction in the proper operation of ceruleum engine. You saw the little lamp light up when you touched the switch, correct? That only illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. They were switched off for want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt, which prevented them burning out, only to let them freeze solid instead ere your lot turned them on. In the state they're in, I can only assume it didn't occur to you to warm them up first. I notice you have heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good should the engines to power them break, now will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. I am a machinist from Frozen Climes myself, and what you say sounds plausible enough. Very well. On behalf of the camp, I formally ask you to repair the ceruleum engines. I suppose that means I will be taking responsibility if anything goes wrong, so you may as well use your own two hands this time. That's a spirit. I knew you'd come around. And we are not resuming this quest, because we have the ether current, but this does continue. This is a whole chain. Like that quest to go away, please. It's lagging a little bit. Give it a sec to confirm it went through. There we go. And I don't see any other ones here. We have 5 of the regular ether currents. $363 to the northwest. I mean, we might as well go in this direction. Let's do this fate while we're here. Cannot see anything. Should be done in a second. One more along the way. slowly getting there. Three more and we'll be able to buy the thing. 173 to the next. So look around this. Probably on this end of the thing. My luck, I'll have to circle all the way back for it or so. Ooh. Hard west. Perhaps not. Hey, there it is. It's quite a large amount to the north. We're not going to go all the way over there. We'll just mosey along the tracks here. We'll unfog this little section as we're running past. There we go. No, leave me alone. No slappy. Go away. They were talking about there being, like, tempered dudes everywhere, but there's really not. It's just been roving machina. Like, it kinda had, like, obviously there's not here, but, like, it was kinda giving me, like, a zombie apocalypse vibe, but there's no zombies. It's like, excuse me. Well, we saw more sin eaters than we did, like, dudes here, but yeah, I get what you mean. Look at this tiny this tiny fogged rectangle here for no reason. Well, here's the gang here to tell me all the horrible things that they discovered. Woohoo! Let's talk to everybody else first. It's a comfort to see thee none the worse for thy recent ordeals. Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you'd best see yourself. Doing back here. Urgulus and the others. Carolyn and Julius. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. Released us from our duty. Wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, where have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Ugh. Spend all that time, just wait, like, if we just wait a little longer, the 10th will be here, the 10th is gonna help. And then... oh hey, Rostic's here. Hey. Think that we'd end up taking the First Legion themselves, or what remains of them, into our care. Not so long ago such a thing would have been inconceivable. These are strange times indeed. Oh, Kokobuki's here too. Down we go. You wanna talk with me now? I do hope the Elsebard contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. If the road's covered, don't you worry. Things might get chaotic out there, but just take it slow and steady as you can. Getting rid of my warrior aura. Can I use the Aetheryte yet? Yes! Thank you, Queso. You have anything to say? Still trying to get the Aetheryte working again. If nothing else, we might be able to reach other parts of the city to scavenge for provisions. Well, I mean, it's working, so good job. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. Take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. Walk, I think. Just give me a few minutes. Hey, it's Queso. Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at you. The Aetheryte's functioning again, why not give it a try? Be a waste if no one did. Already attuned, thank you, my guy. This is where everybody's, ooh, right, that blood-stained banner. Not super great. How you doing, bud? Bye. Where it happened. Best not to dwell on it, not when there's work to be done. And we'll be back here. I'm sure I see a lot of players hanging out in there. Oh, this is that guy who said he was gonna die and to, like, take his stuff for the others. It's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm tired. You and yours have come to offer aid. Glad to accept. Don't believe I asked you your name. Carolyn Ka, thank you. I'll remember it always. Well, there's another, Ether Current quest outside that I'll have to go pick up. Yeah. We have much to discuss. our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yeah. 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lominson friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Up top, I guess? The Chocobo keep here now? Oh. Azure-haired woman. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a little boy with hair a similar shade to mine? He's my son, and I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge in your encampment, and he started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. Next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather, goodness knows where. I'm worried he may have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Please, could you find him for me? Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably tried to return to our house in the north of Palatium Novum. Try there first before anywhere. He'll be easy to recognize, I should think, but with the color of his hair and all. Ah, that's the little fogged up section. Can't see yet. Thought I could get past that without seeing me, but meh. Unfogged this little corner. Trying to avoid having... Okay, this thing's looking... Gross. Found the child. Blocked street. Who are you? Your mom sent me. Mother sent you? Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Boy with the sky blue hair has made good his escape. You had best resume your search for the... Streporous? Weird. I made some horrible noises behind me. Stop following me. Once again, the boy with the sky blue hair has taken flight and will likely be looking over his shoulder for signs of trouble from now on. With a wary sigh, you resume the hunt. Follow the boy from a safe distance. Okay. haven't moved, bud. Don't worry. Oh, nope, no one's here. Nice try. I wonder how long this goes on for. Oof. Another blocked street, huh, kid? No, our home. It was here, right here. You again? Leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house, bigger and better than the old one. Here goes. Child has escaped your grasp yet again. Those may be construed as a particularly tiresome endeavor. Remember that he is only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. He is being accosted. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Trying to help me. Need help? I'm offering. Like kneeling down to talk to him, huh? I don't care what you say. We don't need your help. Mother's worried. I go back to the station. The freaking party happening over here. Let's go get in on this fate. Jeez, look at how big this earthly star is. Okay. That should be a 4 now? Yeah, 2 more. Since we're up in this corner as well. 113 to the south. Ye olde low poly car. Hell yeah. Moving on. There's like weird sections of like fog and unfog in this map. Huh. 63 to the west. I can't spend the... Northwest. Ah. $245 to the northeast. I can get that one too, actually. When I get back to the camp, I will purchase some mats, okay? I'll stop stressing you out. Can I go under this? Yes. Okay. 49 to the east. What is this? Palladium Novum. Okay, so this is the... There's a bridge. 20 to the northeast. I should be able to see it. It's 20. I bet it's above me. Yeah. Okay, it's up there. So... Isn't this the exact spot where that section of the, benchmark was? Actually, yeah, I never did show the benchmark at the start of the stream. It's not really, like, story relevant. It's just, like, a way to stress test stuff and, like, show off maps and skills and stuff. But there's a section in Garlemald. Let me up. Let me up. And I'm pretty sure the top of this bridge is where the machinist and Red mate. I think. Possibly. Hard to tell. Maybe that bridge. $347 to the south. Huh? Get to that when I get to it. I'm gonna go do... Turn in this ether current thing. Artificial Malevolence, Mighty Metatron. I was wondering when I would see you again. I'm happy to report my son has returned. Poor creature, you should have seen him, tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I know that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He was dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? What? He was attacked? By that horrid Magitech, you say? Goodness, that must have been quite a shock for my little man. Coming to his rescue. There is a salutary lesson to be gained from all of this, though, one that I hope he retains. Do not scorn a proffered hand when one is in need, whether that hand be friend or foes. At any rate, I thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. Now we continue with MSQ. There are 4 spots along the way. And I believe the ether current I'm looking for is somewhere in the range of these as well. We only need 2 more of the scavenger hunt ether currents out here, so like, we're getting there. I'll hug the wall for now. This. Metal Gear Solid? Here's that A rank again. I straight up didn't realize that I had to like chain that guy. I'm sitting there smacking him going, why he no die? Because I have to chain. Oh, finish channeling, finish channeling, finish channeling. Damn it. There was text. Okay. $300. Or wait, to the north. Swing. Northeast. This is probably in like this area somewhere. We're gonna do that before we get too far. I walked past it as it was still resetting, so it didn't aggro on me. What a time to be alive. Hello, Mr. Machinist. You appear to require some assistance. Let me help you. There you go. Okay, so there's one more. Where is it? What? 752 to the west. In the area I have not yet been, so we're not going to worry about that. I mean, obvious thing here. There's something capable of mass tempering. There's probably some form of primal equivalent thing in Garlemald. We have no idea what it is. As of yet. Aside from that hint about Varys. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. From like a graphic, from like a gameplay standpoint. I think, without saying it out loud for the benefit of those who don't know what I'm talking about, I think they showed it. It's the boss that they showed in the, as like the big fun draw for... Here's the boss from the thing, new trials, you know, that kind of thing. Mega Sisters was one, but then they ended up being a dungeon boss, so... I'm assuming the other one they showed is a trial. And there's usually 3 trials per expansion, so I don't know. One is the final boss. I have no idea what the other one's gonna be, and the one is this, and if they showed it, it's probably in Garlemald. Smiley face. The thing is just because I know what it is, doesn't mean that I assume, just because I think I know what it is, even if that is what it is, I don't know what the context is going to be around it. I haven't figured that out yet. There's a chance it might not be. I really want it to not be affiliated with Garlemald, and just be its own thing. We'll find out when we get there, and I'm getting a pyramid of smiley faces from Kate, so we'll see when we get there, I guess. I'm surprised we haven't hit a dungeon in this area yet, honestly. Because if the trial is affiliated with Garlemald, we would have, like, kind of like how Titania and Ilmeg, like, we haven't even had a dungeon in this area yet. Like, we're still rolling with this. Damn. Are you still working on story, Kate, or are you just stopped and waiting for everybody else to catch up? Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those changed to keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. 87?! Oh my god! Gunning it. Damn. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Oh no. Storm DC'd? Rip. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Xexi's ahead. Okay. I made it here. I'm gonna go buy some crap with the gemstones so you can stop getting on my case about it. This is probably used for something. How many gemstones do you get per fate? $14 per fate now, up from 12. Okay. So I can get like 20 of each of these. Now I'm at 953. That should be enough that by the time I get to the point where I can buy the map from this. Like, 2 fates will not cap me on these, basically, is what I'm getting at. Whew, I'm gonna have to do something with all these belts in my inventory soon, actually. Whoopsie. There's Kuro over there. Oop, I ran past Lucia. Hi! Ah, Carolyn, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some are receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Yeah, like, Azalea, I'm not complaining, but I do agree that this feels so much longer than Shadowbringers. It's good, but it's definitely slow. I see 2 Ether Current quests that have popped up here as well. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe they were capable of wielding a ladle or 2 without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Yeah, like, if this is an important story, you don't want to rush it. Yeah. I appreciate there being more voiced stuff, too. That is very nice. This is an Ether Current quest here. Well, well, now here's a sight that warms the heart. I never thought I'd have the honor to meet a hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I've got a shipment of supplies to send down to Tapper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensure its safe delivery. I'd defend it myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. You'd be so kind as to escort me. I assure you I'll make it worth your while. Yes, sure. Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates of the camp. Come meet me when you're ready, but don't take too long. Monsters abound in its parts. Thing is, as well, especially when it's very Stormblood suffered from being told too quickly. I feel like if they'd slowed down Stormblood, like especially the Girabonian parts, it would have been... nobody would have been really complaining about it. We needed to slow it down and focus a bit more on the individual people, as well as have Meanwhile in Girabonia while we were in the Far East. And that would have fixed the problems people have with it. Anything that's like big world-changing stuff, you should focus a bit narrower so that we can kind of feel it a bit more closer to home, you know? Which we are feeling for these. I've seen you before in Tertium, yes? I was part of the first group transferred here, but there's someone I'm trying to find. A small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? He's probably still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody, in fact. Before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigiles Urbanae. It was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. Thing is, that's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions there. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station to try persuading him to join your camp. Could I trouble you to accompany me? It will do him good to see you're not the monsters he probably thinks you are. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. I'm gonna do this first. Actually, I'm gonna talk to Y'shtola first. Just in case she has me wandering out in that direction. She probably doesn't, but you never know. Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Lights? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, although I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Oh god, several cutscenes will play in sequence. No. No several cutscenes. We're gonna do Ether Current Quest first. Get out. Run. Flee. Egress. There you are. I knew you'd have the heart to help a soul in need. We're running her there. Let's go. I mean, this makes sense for more of the, like, this style, having the person actually follow you like this, makes a lot of sense for... There's quite a few quests where it's like, I'm going to place, would you like to come with me? And then you walk and you, like, have checkpoints along the way where you talk with them as if they've been walking with you the whole time. Thinking of, like, for example, to use a recent example, Tesleen in Shadowbringers, when you're walking from the Mordsuk to whatever the hell the place is. Discuss the Magna Glaciers. Be some time yet before we've mapped the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable to even the hardiest of explorers. It's a wonder that the Garleans survived at all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glaciers with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. Yeah, I really like the extra dialogue stuff. My friends aren't going to believe who's protecting me. I'll be telling this story when I'm in my cups for moons to come. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, like, you don't have to do it, but if you do, you get cute little, like, extra stuff. And I love extra stuff. And having these little pit stops where you can talk also kind of reminds you that you're traveling with a person and not just, you know, a follow bot, even though that's really what they are, but... The Cerulean-bergs. Not icebergs. It's only hearsay. But I've been told those masses are formed when ceruleum bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing that moment of violence forevermore. The water mixed in it prevents the ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of ceruleum you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure ceruleum is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. Ah. Neat. I'd also like to point out that they're changing direction. So, I need to explain what I'm seeing here, because it's not really being conveyed, potentially, for those who haven't actually done this yet. She's not turning, she's not following the same path that I'm following. She's following slightly off, but when I turn, she turns. So she's always, like, see? It's like my controls are applying to her as well. Instead of, like, her following here, and then I turn, and then she moves forwards to where I turned, and then she turns too. It's weird. It's just like a... It makes it feel a little more fluid. And like we're actually, like, moving together, you know? It's like less... It feels more natural and less like a computer following me, even though it is just a computer following me, really. But, like, I think I can make an example if you watch my chocobo. You see how the chocobo follows me, kind of awkwardly trying to follow the same path that I followed? It's neat. You see it in my minion as well. It's neat. Oh, there she is. Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. Now all that's left to do is deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from these freezing winds, eh? Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. I definitely do mind, actually. Goodbye. I'll help you as far as I receive the Ether Current quest. Ether Current, and then I'm like, bye! I keep seeing those Reaper portals and thinking there's something important. But, you know, they're not. Just a game. Just a clash mechanic. Okay. What am I talking to here? I feel like we're taking one of these trains into Garlemald. Because I think all the front doors are, like, busted in. Oh, there you are. Hello. My prediction is correct. He should still be around here. His name's Volusus, but most know him better for his scarlet locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out for him. Would you mind helping me look? Hey, Estinian's here. Heh. Know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'll gladly. Oh, it's here too. Oh, here's Kuro. I assume also doing the same thing. Who are you? Lucis, we've been looking everywhere for you. Still refusing to join everyone at the other camp, I see. Not going anywhere, not without Mum and Dad. See, it's for your own good. I know you. You came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you've got to listen to me. Mum and Dad are alive. I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? Absolutely not. I have the ether current. Good luck with your parents. Good luck with getting the kid to move. Goodbye. Whoop. I'll come back and do them later. Heroes party for now in case. Let's see. Okay. Already read this, so we'll just go ahead with our several cutscenes will play in sequence, yes. It's nice seeing everybody together. It's cute. Fixing up all the people. Nice cute scene before something horrible probably is gonna happen. I've been waiting for bad-
all of them?
Ooh, it's twist! I've been waiting for bad stuff to happen this whole time, and like, bad stuff has happened,
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
Not to the extent I've been anticipating.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
He's just having a moment.
Warmth. At last.
Just having a moment.
Marvelous, isn't it?
Oh, why Manolane of all people?
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Actually, come to think of it, Manolane is a good choice. He gets along well with people.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way!
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat!
Take that back!
Make me.
This poor guy's like,
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Aww. Aww. I think he's gonna be okay. He better be okay.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Still waiting for something bad to happen. This is a nice scene, but... Oh, the flower! Right! I always forget we have the flower until it starts to glow. Oh, it's blue this time. Okay. Time for things to happen. Oh. Oh, there we go. You better hope that thing is strong enough. Oh.
Emperor Varus?
Uh-oh. Is he not protected? Oh no, he's not close enough to the... Oh no! Uh-oh. Damn it! None of them are close enough to the radio.
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Yeah, freaking slap those bad boys on him, hurry up. What if you just hug them really tight? Is it like a range? I mean, we can untemper them, but yeah.
Save me, brave hero! Ahem.
What?
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Well, there's your character voice back again. Excuse me? Have you guys just always had the ability to freaking snatch me? How come nobody has done that before? Oh wait, I guess they did snatch Y'shtola at one point. Well, this has popped off, hasn't it? Okay.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Hmm?
I shall begin the preparations.
Hmm? Release me.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Huh? Hello?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold.
Oh,
but be sure to remove your helmet.
I'm not wearing a helmet.
Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What did you put me into? This feels very Warframe. I don't like it. Put me back, wherever you took me from.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Did indeed. My word, this data.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
I'm surprised Xenos let you mess with me as a test subject, honestly. Additionally, this explains that one scene from the launch trailer. Maybe. We'll find out. Yeah, give me back my body, please.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not. I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
He's not gonna want to fight me if I'm not in my actual body, though, is he?
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me. What is it? Is it what I think it is?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Okay, well, that... Okay. Confirms that.
Exposition is in order.
How dare you disrespect my girl like this?
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple.
I am not referring to my character. I am referring to what I think
But
that
people
is.
being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
In before somebody like stitches that one bit of him saying daddy into something else.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Disrespectful. I'm pissed off.
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
I don't care what exposition you give me, I'm pissed off.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Disappointed. Anima's supposed to be a girl.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight.
I'm extremely annoyed at this, actually. I figured it was Anima in here, but also, now that Anima has been name dropped, I can say I've been talking about Anima this whole time. I didn't want Anima to be associated with Garlemald because I thought they were going to do something weird and bad with it. And I was right. They did. I don't like this. This is not... This is disrespectful to Anima.
And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
I don't think he's gonna say anything. It's just chilling. Trying to have a snack, man. Leave him alone.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
See the mocap budget on display again.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
I studied the blade. The other blade.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
That would explain why he is cool with going along with it, I guess, with Van Daniel's whole thing. Thanks, I hate it.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Asya, I too claimed another's as my own.
It's music kicking in.
It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see.
I'm about to have like an instance or something where I'm fighting.
Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh, there's... Okay, there we go. There's the shot. Here comes the shot. The shot that drove everybody mad with fan art.
All together.
Are you gonna hop in my body and fight me with my own body? Oh. 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 Is that what's happening? Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on, do the eye thing. I know they're gonna do that. Yeah! Oh, I wanted the resonant eyes, but like, I'll take it, please. Can I get his body then?
Oh dear!
Put me in his body.
What would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Oh, he can't think that far ahead. Don't worry about it. Put me in his body and we'll just 1v1 that way. It's fine. We just switch controllers. It's fine.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
No, put me in his body. I'm serious. Let me fight him in his body. Let's do it. This is going... Ooh. We're just hanging out? Okay.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
Oof. I don't even know what...
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
We're really just like... said I was waiting for stuff to happen, and stuff is happening.
This you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Oh!
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
We're going somewhere with this. I was waiting for things to, like, you know, pop off. And this is big. Okay, let's go. Seriously though, you should have put me in Xenos' body. That would have been awesome. Let's go, let's go. Okay. Ew, I'm a paladin. Gross. Oh god, there's a time limit! I hate time limits. Do I have to fight? Or is this like a... Do I have to fight him? Okay. Rage of... Ew, I am a paladin. Disgusting. A paladin with 3 buttons, no less. Not even a clemency to my name. Come on, I should at least know how to kick someone in the face. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
You're gonna heal me? So I can...
Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
Can you heal me before we go?
Scurrying about like a rodent.
Ugh. Tempered Imperial has breathed his last. Press F to pay respects. No? Oh, I can heal. Or can be found by inspect. Okay. This is weird. I have half an hour to get there. Okay, where's this dude looking? That way? Okay. Ah, heck. It just... That guy's still chasing me. Run! Oh crap, he got a hit in on me. Oh, jeez. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna fail this. I can feel it. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. This is really cool, but I'm totally dying. Okay. Damn it. Oh, I got regen. Offer impart in advance. Guy's looking right at me. Okay. I can just do this. Okay. Okay. Fuel concealing wreckage. Yeah. Oh god, now I'm carrying a cerulean tank. It's here, so I don't forget where it is. Where was the, it was down this way, right? Down this street? Maybe? Oh. Oh! The cerulean tank is gone. God! It dropped the tank. Now I have two dudes here. Oh, I'm gonna die. This is it. This is how it ends. Unless Fandaniel scrapes me off the floor because I'm not allowed to die before... All my healing potions gone. Sad. Okay. It was down this way, I think, right? Yeah, I think so. Thank you. Excuse me. Going this way, don't mind me. Bug in the wall. Eh. Oh. I'm inside this building? What building? This one? No? Here? Hello? I'm not reading it. It's in the chat box. Basically, he's just surprised nobody, that there are people here that are still alive. His leg's busted, so I can't use the thing. So here's the key. Do I get to ride it? Yeah! Okay. Okay, so I can't... That guy should be leaving in a second, I think. Yeah. There's bombs here. Oy, oy, oy. What am I just hitting things? They have mechanics. Oh. Y'all wanna come stack with me? I'm not doing so hot here. Oh. I have 10 HP! And fade to black. Okay. I think this is scripted, but very nerve-wracking that it was like that. Okay. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Huh? No! Okay, I gotta click. I have to actually click. Because I accidentally somehow opened the select menu instead. Okay. We're fine. We're still here. Crawl to safety and regain consciousness. The last of your strength. Crawl to Camp Broken Glass. Oh. No, man. No, I'm so far away. Surely not. Something's gonna happen here. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is very Yoko Taro. Oh my god. 3, 2... I lost a stack of this at death's door. Was it? Oh, now it's at 1. It's like a debuff. It's wearing off. Need my 10 HP. Like, if this body dies, what happens to my soul? I have entered a sanctuary, apparently. Something's happening. I'm back in a regular map now. Like, Y'shtola can straight up see my soul, right? Like, she's gonna—
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
like, she's gonna instantly be able to tell that that's not me, right?
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck. We'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
As you should.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Yeah, like, I don't freaking slowly...
Well, time to call off the search.
Ominously walk towards them.
Case closed.
Yeah.
That's her. Over there.
Yeah, exactly. See, Y'shtola can see. She might...
It would appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
Yeah. Y'shtola is blind. She sees my aura, my soul.
Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Of course, she would immediately be able to tell that it's not me.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Absolutely not alright, actually, thank you. Uh-oh.
Who are you?
Hey, thank God. I was worried for a second. Yo, what? Oh, damn. That's cool as hell. Managed to stop. Yeah, now we're just yelling, get away from them, you bastard! Just freaking body check him, yeah.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective.
Oh, they did say their ceruleum had been stolen. That checks out.
Charitable souls that you are. You bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final day.
If you're trying to actually awaken Zodiac just so you can destroy the world with him, that's extra funny considering he was made to stop the end of the world. So how do you even know he's gonna listen to you? So is this just some random guy? Hello, random guy. Or is this still me? Has it switched back yet? No, not yet. Okay.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
This poor random dude who just got pulled into this whole situation. Oh, hey, Reacher.
Upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Are we back in the right plotty now?
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Sounds like it. Yeah, there we go. Ugh. This raises the question, if the Asians could always do this, why didn't anybody else do it before? Because that would have been a great way to take me out of the action. Hello? Like, that would have been an awesome way to just take me out, stage 1. Ugh. Anyway, is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Apparently. Apparently I'm fine.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Anybody care about what the big-ass thing was that he
Given
summoned?
recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly.
We're gonna discuss that?
A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
The thing is Van Daniel is occupying the body, the dead body might I add, of a little shit from Stormblood, who I absolutely hate. He's got a shit-eating grin, and I hate him so much. And then Van Daniel himself is also a little shit, so it's just like compounded. Also, hi Robin, nice to see you. A lot has happened since you were here last. Still gonna wring his scrawny little neck. Whew, well that was certainly several cutscenes playing in sequence, I'll give you that. Wait, who am I talking to? Oh, they haven't loaded yet? Ugh, my shoulder hurts. I was like really scrunched up during that whole thing. Ah, holy crap. Okay. There we go, I can see them now. Let's see. I will require a detailed report on what occurred whilst you were not yourself, for the contingent, of course. You can wait until later, however. For now, it's enough that you've returned. Body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you returned to your own. Perhaps the body it belonged to is... the soul it belonged to is long gone. Let us pray it is so, for I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos or Fan Daniel. Whatever it was. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? I feel like we're probably going to, at least once, now that this is something we know they can do. Thank heavens or you again gave me quite a fright. Well, glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more. Is nobody gonna talk about the things Xeno summoned? You're certain that you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. I'm glad you're all concerned about me, but like, hello? Yes, 'tis still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the ether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. It was likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. No apology is necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to have been used as a villain's puppet, though I pray you'll be the last. Yeah, your soul was still in there, though, wasn't it? So, like, this one, I wasn't even there. Oh, yeah, so Robin, after last night, I basically went and just, like, slept for, like, more than 12 hours. Woke up, shower, spent about 2 hours trying to get into game, and then I picked it up again. It was a lot of, like, the Garlean refugees are very... You missed a lot of people going, I'd rather die than work with the Eorzeans, they're the enemy. And killing themselves, or running out into conditions where they would then die. Fun stuff, you know. And then, after we got, like, as many of people as we were going to convince, as we were all like, okay, well, you know, we're having a good time. It's a little rough, but we got there. And then shit popped off with this whole thing. So you arrived, you, like, skipped all the running around political stuff, and we get right back into the crazy ASEAN action stuff. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good, though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. Hell yeah, let me help you. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Whew. Gateway of the Gods. Are you well enough to make your report? Oh baby, do I have a story for you. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. Primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. Well, yeah, because we're sitting, like, right beside it. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoroi's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levailleurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Lominsan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophori believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Ul'dan, and Eastern comrades use a different method of ingress. Subway, eh? Eh? Am I right? Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory, in ruins now, of course, but the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. We are indeed taking a subway. While the Telophoro's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. I just didn't know that there was one over there. I thought we were using the ones in other place. Okay. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. Yeah, that's not happening. They're not dying this early. Surely not. I mean, there's probably bigger threats to worry about, but they're not dying at level 83. We will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. Aye, you listen, so many others have lost much to the Telophoroi. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Van Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the Tower of Babel on a whim. In Ammon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zandi used it to refer to a void gate. But in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. Have we told Graha that Van Daniel is Ammon? Because I'm sure he'd go nuts over that knowledge. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patens. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Let's go. It's finally time for a dungeon. We've been playing for 5 hours. Hoo-hoo-hoo! Okay. Oh. It's a little laggy, apparently. We're getting the action music now, and my character hasn't loaded. There we go. It took me an hour to get in yesterday, and the stream was 16, so take that to 15 and then 5, so it's been 20 hours so far. I'm gonna do this fate along the way. What is this? What am I doing here? Just killing these dudes? Yeah, I can't believe it took me 10 hours to get to the first dungeon, and now another 10 hours to get to the second dungeon. Well, not 10 hours. Wait, yeah, another 10 hours. Hot damn, this story, thick. No, this is great. I love that it's content, but oh my god. They weren't kidding when they said there was a lot. I like that there's all this dramatic music, like we must be fast and fight, strike back against, well, I'm like, yeah, but like these crates. Gotta protect the crates, you know? When do I get my third charge of, do I already have it? No, it's 88, okay. Yeah, it's nice to have done Eureka. Actually, I'm quite happy that they referenced that as well. Like, yeah, I am an assistant. I helped the Isle of Val. Look, I'm friends with this dude's cousin, sort of. Get me in range. Get me in range. Let me at him. Okay. That's a cerulean sprite. Should be done when this guy's dead. There we go. We need one more fate and we're good. We also need one more Aetheryte. And we're good. We're almost able to fly in this zone. That person can already fly. Jealous. Probably help with that Doctor Who referenced fate as we mosey along in that direction. Because, like, it's up here somewhere. It's been up for a while. I think there's maybe like one person working on it. $306. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Okay, so I'm gonna get there in time, but I don't know if I'm gonna get gold in time. I'm gonna give it a shot. I AoE with my tank stance on and hope for the best. Nope. Oh wait, was that gold? I don't know, let me check. That might actually have been gold. Hey, it was gold. Okay, cool. So I can get the thing now, finally. We'll go grab Ether Current. 200 and some to the southwest. 233 to the west. How convenient. It appears to be right around the building I need to go to. Eh. Hi guys, give me a hot second. Let me just, Is this door open? Where is it? Oh, further west. Okay, probably up here. Yeah, there it is. Cool. So usually the dungeon gives you the last thing you need. So once I'm assuming the 5th map is the one that they showed the concept art for, but not the actual map, in which case I think it's going to be very pretty. Because there's 6 maps, right? I think there's usually 6. We'll find out. Okay. Oh, hey! Look who's here. Sun does not sneak. However, you will travel this path of yours, and those who walk with him will bask in his radiance. Damn these frigid lands. She's got a cold. She's back in her regular outfit! Sadhu, put on a coat! God damn it! I'm to accompany you into the tower. It is an honor as ever. I would love for my lizards to follow me in. Carolyn, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. Yeah, I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. I did talk to her. She's got a cold. It's no wonder she's got a cold. Put on a coat. I don't care about Lise. She'll be fine. I care about Sadhu. Put a coat on. I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. With barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dotharl. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. Sadhu trust? Can I get Sadhu as a trust? Sadhu as a trust? Can I do this dungeon with the... Can I do this dungeon with them? Can I bring these... Can I bring these guys? Huh? 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 We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. You're just ready to throw your clothes at her? As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. We Hell yeah! This is just... okay. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Let me bring Sadhu! Let me bring Sadu into the dungeon, please. Please. Yeah. Lesbian Sadu. We stand. Way to go. It's not even particularly subtle either, so like... It's great. Hello everyone, all set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, I'm if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let's review our strategy quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there. I gotta freaking talk to everybody. Scions are welcome to our spare furs as well. You might mention that to Urianger. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. You just can't feel his arms. After a little bit, it's fine. Just head north and you'll reach the Enceladium soon enough. Crave battle, not this insipid chatter. God, I love her. A glorious flame. Nay, I would have seen it were it so. Fear not, no serious wounds have gone untreated, nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger, so you needn't bother suggesting it. Stagger our departure so as not to raise suspicion. You go on ahead. Who could possibly be cold at a time like this? My heart is pounding with anticipation. I think it's time I was off. If I look at Urianger for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. They're all just you're ragging on him? Look at what these two are wearing. They're wearing less than he is. At least his legs are covered. Oh no! Someone help this man! He's gonna die! Oh no! And you're 100% certain you're fit to fight. No odd specters haunting your wake? Nothing feels tingly? That's the first time they've acknowledged that he had a thing. When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed, and it would appear that that path is no longer accessible. Don't worry, when you stop being able to feel it, it means something's wrong. Don't worry. Oh wait, yeah, we have all the ether currents now. Look at this. The only one we're missing is the last quest one, which should come from doing this dungeon, so... It's quite a big building. Oh, there you got a satellite dish. Figure out how to get in. I'm gonna go this way because I want to unfog whatever this is. Synaculum Imperialis. That tells me nothing. It's a building. Cool. And we're good. Mapping the realm. Let's go. No, leave me alone. Get. Go away. There we go. I'm not gonna talk to the Cocos, but I appreciate them being there. Only class quest NPCs that have my immediate attention are Sanson and Guidalo, and I don't see them here, so... Lente's arrow. Ooh, right, it's one of the Dalmascan people. Hail, it's good to see you, Carolyn. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Hello. Station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Let's go. Ooh! Big. I just like shove my face into all of this. How far will it actually let me go? Oh. Oh, damn. Hold on, let's get on a mount. Significantly further than I anticipated being allowed to go. Oh, okay, there we go. I jump off this? Nope. Okay. It's probably the same in the other direction, so that's fine. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoros leaders. Highly unlikely that we're going to deal with them now, but okay. Should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. I highly doubt Anima is a dungeon boss, and if she is, I'm going to be even more pissed. I'm going to keep calling her a girl because she is a girl. I don't care if she was summoned through Varys' body. I will not stand for this disrespect. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoros' reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by primal Ascian or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald. That's what we're going to do, together. So who do I get to take with me? Till the very end. Train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. There's a lot of potential people I could be taking with me here. I would like if it was more than just my standard crew. Please? Maybe? They'll probably do that, like, split thing that they did in first dungeon, where they're all here, and then they break off gradually until it's just me and the 3 people I choose. So, like, they're gonna come in regardless, but I would like them to, like, stay with me, please. Tower of Babel, now accessible. Okay. Okay. Can't help but notice a lack of trust markers over these guys. Ugh. Tower of X. Well, see, I was worried that they were going to do just all towers and it was going to be really boring and samey, but we'll see how much this tower differs from Tower of Zot. I feel like the other ones don't look like towers, so we'll see. Train where board is meant to carry supplies and armaments and the like. With any luck, we can slip past the Tempered as they go about loading the freight. Strange, this will be a more fearsome fight than any Nodum. I feel at peace. Maybe it is because I have Sadu, Magnai, and you at my side. Maybe it is because we fight for all Zayla and more peoples besides. There is but one path, that which leads to victory. Kate? Hello? What? It's likely that Anima at least will notice when we enter the tower. There's no point in trying to stay hidden after that, so when the time comes, I say don't overthink it and cut a path straight through. Your comrades tell me that the Telophroi abducted you on the selfsame eve they so rudely interrupted our meal. Brazen feat that would make a Buduga proud. But even had it not ended poorly, it was a disappointment in many respects. I have decided that when we return triumphant, the Oronir will hold a far grander feast on the Azim Steppe. You have permission to attend. Thanks! Aye, aye, kill no man. I have not forgotten your instruction. I must settle for crushing the Iron Men's toys. Their blue blood will feed my flames. Yeah! That's the tone. Go, get him. Small talk. We were only able to ascertain that the tunnel connects to the tower. I fear I have little to offer as to the details of the interior or present situation therein. If Daniel is to be believed, we don't have the luxury of time to scout ahead, so we'll have to trust your instincts. They've served us well enough thus far. It's no meager delight to watch Alize and Alfino grow more resolute in mind and heart, and remarkable though their accomplishments may be, I doubt not that they are destined for still greater things. Grant them thy protection, Master Louisoix, I implore thee. The fact that the more other people talk about them, the more I see a big target over their heads. If Fandaniel truly is Ammon, okay, so he does know, to create a gate through which a primal may pass will not be beyond him. From what I gather, he was utterly brilliant and utterly mad. Assuming Fandaniel intends to make Zodiark serve as a catalyst for the final days, one cannot but wonder if he willingly parted ways with the other Ascians long ago. Surely they would not have permitted the very god they created to forestall the world's end to be used in such a way. Yeah! That's something I said earlier. Why I like you. Okay, what do you gotta say? When Xenos murdered Varus, Gaius was upon him in an instant. Seldom have I seen such fury. I won't pretend to know the bond they shared, but pain, fear, rage, I know them well. I know what can drive a man to drown in them. Though his homeland may have wished for his blade, my lance will roar in its stead. I'm only too aware that our intervention may not be what many of Garlemald's people want or need right now. Not every tragedy can be laid at the feet of the Telophoroi, certainly not that of Licinia and her sister. Nevertheless, we must follow our conscience, and mine has led me here. Shall I say from here? Yes, I can. Cool. Much as I'd like to be the one to wipe the grin off Fandaniel's smug little face, I haven't lost sight of why we're here. Our ultimate goal is to prevent the Telophoroi from doing any further harm, no matter how. If I do get the chance to introduce my fist to his jaw, and God, so I hope I do, I won't turn it down. That's why you're coming with me! I like Alize. She thinks the exact same way I do. Okay. We have nobody new, just the standard gang. Who's coming with? Alize. For sure.
Give it our all!
This is hard. Because I've been using Graha as my standard healer now. But like, I kind of want to keep them together in case one of them dies.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
I will let you come along one more time. Just because I don't want to split you two up right now. And now we're torn between, do I bring Y'shtola because I like Y'shtola and I always bring her, or do we bring Estinian so we have a melee LB?
I stand ever ready.
Right then.
There. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm sorry, Alphino. Sorry, bud. You'll be fine. Graha AoEs, so he's allowed to come with. He holies.
Now or never.
Oh, this is from the job action trailer. Neat. Oh, that's a bop. Yeah, okay, they are all here still. Nice. Better clear the train of threats before we arrive, or things could get nasty. The gang's all here. Let's go. I didn't even notice it had the Garlean motif in it, honestly. Oh wait, I have to use my actual food, so I have my proper GCD. Hold on, hold on. There we go.
This will hurt.
wait, there was still second enemy here. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, I didn't even hear the Garlean motif in this. Destination must be close. Okay. Down we go. Wait for me, guys! Hold on. I'm not... Wait. Wait. I'm coming. Okay. Let's go. Captives. Leave. Ah, this is how we split. Okay. There's a Sahagin in here! How'd you get in here, buddy? They're a long way from home. Okay. Well, we'll leave them here. Oh. Okay, so quite a few of them are still coming with. Ooh. Come on, girl, give me those holies. Let's go. Wait, the whale meat alarm is not here. This isn't the whale meat alarm. I'm sad. I demand the whale meat alarm. We're still in the train station, technically. Splitting into 3 groups. There go those guys. Pippin and Lise are just on their own, and then it's us. Oh! Aren't you a fun little guy? Big guy. What are you? Barnabas. Huh? Got an axe in his head. A beautiful little boy will keep this tower free of vermin. He's gonna punch the dude! Ouch, what are you doing, you foolish boy? The vermin are over there. Ugh. He just teleported away. Huh. Okay. What am I watching if we not just walk past it? Oh. Huh? What's he doing? Oh! Wait, if I'm negative, does that mean I need to stand on it or off it? Oh, it pushes me away from it in a line. Okay, I thought it was like the Yizmat floor. Wanna come out of there, please? Thanks. Got positionals to worry about here. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna be pushed away. Wait, no I'm not. He's positive, so I'm gonna be pulled in. It's over here. Let's see there. This one doesn't seem too complicated. If that's like all he does. So like, I wonder if this can be stopped by arm's length. I don't think so. I did that late, but it... Justinian, you better get ready for that LB or Alize's gonna take it from you. Alright, it's only 3. Oh, I'm gonna be pushed away. Bonk. He is dead. Goodbye. Pop. Okay. Imperial cap of aiming. Eye level 530. This is the same as what I am wearing right now. So item comparison. I mean, I know it's aiming, but I'm looking at these. So it looks like it's the same stats as that. Is this new? I don't recognize this. What? It doesn't have a visor toggle? That's disappointing. I think this is new. Let's move on. I feel like I'd recognize that. I have smashed those noisy machines to pieces. Good job, Sadhu. Keep up the good work. Oh, look, we're all here. What do they possibly need such an enormous lift for? Why am I getting... Even on the inside, this place has changed completely. Just think what it took to... I'm getting vibes of that one... near raid boss from Puppy... No, not Puppy. Puppy Factory. Something, like, is gonna pop up in the middle and we're gonna have to fight it. Music is a bop, though. They're still smack-talking each other over there. Please spoke. I'm surprised there's a 4th platform and nobody on it, but... almost need to have someone on every platform, I guess. Ah, crap. I'm gonna get hit by that because I'm... repositioning. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. At this point, I've now accepted that there are... the reason they're fighting so much with each other is because they're both trying to get Serena's attention. And clearly Sadhu is winning. I'm surprised nothing's popped out of this middle thing here. But I guess this is just like a... Again? Lots of moving platforms here. I mean, we are going in a tower, I guess, so it makes sense that we'd be moving up. This is a very big tower. Why am I provoking? That's not what I want to hit. Serena sandwich. Yeah, probably. So paths diverge. Let us see who gets there first. Look, there's even a path over there, too. Oh! Freaky bone stuff. Great. Metallic bones, no less. Metallic... Wait. Centipedes. Bugs. Good stuff. Hello.
You underestimate me!
You underestimate me!
Wow. Imagine having the same line. Ooh. Nice light coming through. Don't know what that is. One moment, please. Hello. Aren't you a funky little dude? Green? Oogie. Oogie. Magitech. No, wait. That's something far worse. It looks... Its arm moves like an elegant thingy. Okay. Got like a ribcage vibe going on here. Let's pull. I'll teach you to underestimate my genius. Huh? Thermal suppression. Magitech missile. Magitech ray. Look upon the face of fear. Magitech chakra. Okay, well. Huh? Huh? Slice you in two. Why are they all small? Have I done something wrong? Oh! Wait. I get it. Hold on. Step on the side, it makes you small, and then you can stand between the AoEs? Is that what they're... Oh, now I'm stuck being small. Damn it. Okay, hold on.
Allow me.
Can I be big again, please? Okay, giant bombs. How big are we talking? Oh. Frost bombs. Okay.
There.
Down. And the mightiest of warriors can't fight without air. Now I am Frog. Hello. What are you doing over here, guys? We baiting missiles? I'm not for baiting missiles. Let's go. You're no longer Frog. I want to see the other one again. Like right here. fell in the same pattern.
Allow me.
Oh, here's the chakram again. I'm not gonna DPS for. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm just gonna wait for a second. No. You may have bested me, but you're no match for Lord Xenos. He just kind of chills here. Let us not dwell on this grim episode. Onward. Okay. Imperial Gloves of Casting. Definitely appear to be new. Aesthetically. Huh? That's clearly where it wants us to go. But hold on. I want to look back here. Nothing. Okay, moving on. Ooh. Ooh! Hold on. Yeah. Look up there. Ah, that's really cool looking. So this, we came through these hallways with, during an instance earlier where we were playing as Estinian back in like 5 point something something. Ooh, look at this slashed banner. There's the throne. So this is like the throne room, but with like a big elevator in it. Cool. Okay. Chain. Oh, Kermit's murder. I get it. Wow, this is quite a fast elevator. We do zoom in. Oh, we've made it. Walks off the side. Oh no! Don't make Anima a dungeon boss. That's even more disrespectful. No. Oh. This looks really cool, but come on. Mad. Ooh. That was cool. There's a chance she might not be. Probably is. See her position. Part of the reason why I'm annoyed about that is half because she deserves to be a trial boss and half because it means we won't get a cool Soken remix of Otherworld. Very sad. Anima, I'm sorry they did this to you. You deserve better. They butchered Ronso. They butchered Anima. At this point, I don't even know if I want them to put any more 10 content into this game. They do not treat it with the respect it deserves. It's a fan favorite. Do it right. It could be dungeon mechanics that we saw. Depending. The dungeon mechanics have been kind of involved. We'll see. I'll hold out. There's a chance this dungeon might lead directly into a trial, and that something else is the boss. We still are technically looking for Fandaniel and Xenos. They are unfortunately presented as the bigger threat. So it might be them that's the trial. Unless they show up in front of Anima. Ugh, we'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. But I guess that's another thing too. If Anima is the dungeon boss, then this means we have seen zero trials. They showed us Titania and Innocence for Shadowbringers, and that means they have shown us none of the trial bosses at all. You know, I'm playing! I am playing! I'm gonna find out! In the patch notes, when they said that new trials were added, it said hidden. If it had been Anima as a trial boss, they would have put a picture of Anima. Grumbling over here, grumbling over here. Eh. You know, Anima being summoned through Varys's corpse does explain why Y'shtola saw an arm in the Tower of Zot, though, as each tower must have a different part of his corpse in it. And then Anima has, like, I don't know, his heart or something, so that it all goes back to his center. Find out, I suppose. Yeah, she said a man's limb, I believe. She didn't actually specify what part she saw. Hello. How you doing? Icon of Icons? It's a fun name. Can't believe this is a dungeon boss. Okay. Well, give me a quick second to just take a nice picture before I... Oh, no. Off spell effects. Deserves a nice picture, at least. Turn a little bit. Kind of do your little... There. Okay, we'll go out of cheap post now. And we take a selfie. Okay, let's go. Lunar Nail. Interesting to have a dungeon boss that like hangs off the side like this, though. I'm assuming we need to go where there are no nails. Oh, it's just a... Oh, okay, well that's fair. Mega Graviton. Why are we spacing out? Oh. Are we being... Gotta go away from it? We're being pulled towards it? Ooh! It's fun. Pulling from the sides, Anima begins feeding on souls. Boundless pain. Is this the, Ow, 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 ow. Oh, it's getting bigger. Oh. Oh, that's what the circles on the floor can be used as a gauge for. Okay. Imperatum. But when is she gonna do the thing? Oh, 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 oh! Is this the thing? Is this the thing? Yeah! Yeah! Screenshot! Hell yeah! Animus Dimension! Ooh! Hell yeah! Oh, this is so cool! Hold on, take a picture. Whales of Lamentation call forth chaotic energies. Ooh, is that an Exiflare? That looks like an Exiflare. Oh, they're a little wider than I thought. Okay. I love that we're actually fighting the bottom half and it's not just like a small cast and then that's it. Oh, this is so cool. Ooh. Look at how freaking cool that looks. Look at. I can't get really close, but like, oh my god. Oh, are we going back? We are casting Oblivion. Altered reality plunges into chaos. Yeah, there's the punch it. Yeah! The boss is dead. Oh, separate health bar. Okay, I see. So now we're back up here.
Let's give them a show.
Neat. There's a lot happening for a dungeon boss. Honestly, this is a lot for a dungeon boss.
I have you now.
All or nothing.
Who's LB in? You better hurry.
With heart and steel.
Oh! There's the ranged fizz limit break.
Allow me.
Brings Justinian for the melee limit break and then it doesn't even happen. Get her. Kill. Bye. You deserve... you still deserved a trial, but that was a pretty good fight. Bye. I wish you were here for longer. There she goes. I have nothing to take a picture with. Summon her again. Yeah, give me Demi Anima, please. What do you guys have to say about this? No one. Where are Xenos and Pendaniel? Everybody's like, this doesn't seem like love for Garlemald. As is the case, we shall G-pose. Front of the boss. Best. Take the serious one and the silly one. We're a little crooked. You can very clearly hear me taking screenshots. Yeah. Look, I may be a bit grumpy about how she was presented, but that was still a pretty good fight. Oh, I'm looking at the camera. There we go. They're here taking pictures in front of the bosses, don't worry about it. You used to have bodies. In Shadowbringers you had bodies of the bosses, so you could just kind of like... Because they were used in the cutscene immediately after, so the bodies stayed behind and you had something to like take a picture with. It's like, just killed this giant monster! Yay! Okay, what do we got? Samurai! Gross. What's it look like? It's ugly. I got fending pants though. Oh god, I gotta clean my inventory. What do the pants look like? Also ugly. Blech. I don't play samurai. I don't want a samurai weapon. Okay. Here for the Garlean RPers. Well, we'll have to see what the chess pieces look like for that. Okay. Well, now what?
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, bro, you had it rough.
Come. The other two await.
Here they are, just chilling.
This madness ends here.
I sincerely doubt that.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Oh, his character voice is gone.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Okay. I'll believe it when I see it. If this ain't a fun parallel to,
some manner of magical defense?
Nail and, Dalamud. Kryle? What are you doing here?
But how?
Huh? You channeling Heidelin again? Yes? Okay.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
Uh-oh. Oh, hold out, little green orb, you can do it! I believe in you! Yeah! The green one! Way to go, little buddy!
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plan. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
Just, you know, casually. We're just gonna pop on up there, NBD.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Throne.
The better question is, where did Kryle come from? She was not with us on this trip, was she? Freaking walk all the way here?
Should the Empire fall, the world must share fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I, the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it.
Y'all just gonna freaking beam me up Scotty to the moon?
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Like, what are they gonna do? Like... Okay, bye! You gonna do anything, Heidelin? Apparently not. Thanks for nothing.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
Aha! Name drop the next zone.
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Oh, okay, so you did do something. Thanks, I guess.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
I'm kind of an ally. Also, we should probably sort that out.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I mean, yeah, I'll go by myself. It's fine. I'm the one Xenos wants. That's probably the closest to what I just said. I will go by myself.
You're going alone?
I mean, sure. Why not?
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Probably not a dungeon on the moon, don't worry. And if there is, I'll bring the long cactuars with me.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
You know, real casual. We'll just join you on the moon. NBD space travel. Ban the bot. Yeah, just give me 3 long cactuars. That's all I need. Replace my entire party with long cactuar. Well, let's talk to everybody before we go. Fear not for Growl, go forth and return, I prithee. She channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kryl and Heidelin both were clearly willing to take the risk. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Oh, little Pokeball, we're fine. Stand there for just a moment, please. I am standing. You're looking at me? Praying. Prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. Aw, thank you. Much appreciated. No time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. As I suspected. What did you suspect? Anyway. If all of the Tempered are affected, Ulysses and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. And now I can fly in Garlemald! You may now enter the tower, blah 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 blah. Bam. And I can also get the riding map. Don't mind if I just, like, leave for a quick second. Never mind. I'll be back. Trip to the moon! My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of Allegan design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Give me just a minute, okay, guys? I'm definitely going to the moon, but hold on, I need to spend bicolored gemstones so people stop yelling at me. I can fly back, it's fine. There's always a teleport. I can come back out after. It doesn't matter of where. Oh. Who's over here? And now I can fly here too. The Nether Gate? That's what it's called? Sweet. Yeah, now we can fly. There it is. Hey, yeah, thank you for your patience, guys. Things are fine back at camp. Totally fine. Nobody is dying. It's great. Anyway, moving on. Mare Lamentorum. I was wondering how we were getting to the moon. A lot more practical of a situation than I expected.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Ooh. Ooh. Weenwood! Where are you? You with me, Heidelin's champion. Hello? Not every Weenwood is Heidelin's. It could be. Or it's probably not. Oh god, I forgot how big their aetherites are. How to attune to this aetherite first. Hold tight. 879 is the closest. Oh my god, I know what the other aetherite is too. I saw the name. I know what it is. Eh. Eh. Appear to be having a bad time, my friend. Just wait until these guys stop fighting. I can talk to you. I return. I must return. Why? Okay. I get silenced. That doesn't matter. Hello. How you doing, bud? Home. I need. Oh, there. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Mustn't touch. In Cerulean halls. Find me. Well. It's like the Amarang music, just like a little spacier, and I like it. Right, 847. We're not getting to an ether current anytime soon. Hot damn. It's a big map. Watcher's Palace. Oh, here's the sad music. No steps echo through this looming spire, save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Yeah, I'm assuming that they just like left one dude here to like watch this. Which like, oof. So this even sadder Amarot music. As if it could get sadder. It has, indeed. The Watcher. Whoa! Whoa! Hold on. You should be able to see that from the planet. That's pretty big. Hold on, before I talk to you. Give me a second. With big cracks. And no wonder they didn't show us much of this map. Oh my god. Hello? How you doing? I like your robe. Very... Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. He's chilling, he's sleeping. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. I'm trying to, like, process what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing at least 2 sets of arms, some wings. Like, there's an arm, and then he's got hands crossed, and that's a wing, that's a wing. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action, shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, or I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. I don't like either of these options, really. Yeah, I'll do the first one. Zodiark imprisoned. Right thing to do. I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. Hi. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. They remind me of bloodstone ghosts. I leveled up. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. Feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste. Though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Moon's haunted. I kinda wanna jump off this. Big. Whee! Bonk. Shatter my legs. Bonk. What's up? How you doing? You doing okay? Where, when, how long? Oh, bye! Moon really is haunted, wow. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow. Our will, our creation. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul, a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long past remain around the drowning brand. Dog! Hello? Hi. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. You know, moon dogs. Sparkly moon dogs. Sure. Appears to be waiting for you to follow it. File that under things I never would have expected. I will approach the lustrous dog in a minute. I want to look at this guy up close. How far down does this go? Ooh. Let me get like right up in this. Ooh. Him big. Also divided in half. By this thing. Okay, we're gonna go follow the dog. I feel like the dog must be leading us to the, things. Surely. That's the only explanation I can think of for why there would be a Sparkly dog. Shall indeed follow the lustrous dog. We're running towards a cliff, doggo. Hey! Oh, there's a path. Like a praying mantis. Sweet. Oh. Dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Okay. The dog has brought me here. Hello. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Oh. The dog's just chilling back there. Hello, temperamental spirit. Could you explain the dog? Final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis, such truth, yet no consolation. Okay, bye. The dog's still here? As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Okay. Dog is still here. I just realized that I didn't restart my recording, and I did want to try and break it up. There's a chance I may cut it at a different part. That makes more sense. So I apologize if this is in the middle of a video at some point. But please, if you are on Twitch, stand by. It's just gonna be a second. If you're on YouTube and I didn't cut it here, I'm sorry. Otherwise, whatever. I'm gonna be right back in stuff. One moment, please.